Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Happy Thursday. Hello, hello. Emmy, congrats on getting first. Mark, you tried. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? What have y'all been up to? Have you had a good week so far? I have got right back into my cross stitch and I've made some significant progress. Look at that. Last time you saw it, this was not here, and these bits weren't here either. Whoa! Whoa! Emmy, thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate you. Welcome in. 49 months is crazy. Angie, welcome in. How are you? And then I spent like 20 minutes hunting for my bobbins today. And you were like, what the hell are bobbins if you don't know what I'm talking about? They're just these plastic stuff that you, like when you get thread, you just put them on a bobbin. But I couldn't find them. And I didn't want to buy more because I knew I had them. Look at all my thread. Should I put it all on bobbins as I talk to you? Be productive for once? It's all a mess in here. I've got bobbins, I've got thread, it's just crazy. Week is week. Do you like the crunching? Is that good ASMR? Week has been pretty chill. Nice, nice. Angie, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Got so many streams. Bobbins is, well, it's more like plastic. The bobbins are over there. This is like plastic bags. I don't know if you can get ASMR of me putting thread on a bobbin. Let's see. Let me get a thread that's like looking a bit rough. That's looking a bit rough. Let me put that on a bobbin. 518. Okay. Does anyone else here do like embroidery or cross stitch? Right, let's see. Can you hear this? Hold on, let me turn the music off for a second. Let's see if you can hear the noise of me putting this on a bobbin. Can you hear that? It's probably very quiet. Probably can't hear anything. It's barely anything showing up on my thing. First ASMR thing I ever came across is a gift wrapping ASMR. Oh. Interesting. Coincidentally, you think the gift wrapping lady was Scottish? Oh god. I could not think anything worse than listening to a Scottish person do ASMR. That's just because I'm Scottish and like I actually hate hearing Scottish accents sometimes. It's like nails on chalkboard for me. Especially because a lot of the time there's Scottish people code switch, you know? Like there's a difference between a Scottish person's accent when they're with Scottish people and a Scottish person's accent when they're trying to be presentable and understandable. And I can't cope with like the TV accent, you know, where it's like, oh yes. You know? Like, hello, I am Kirsty. I'm doing this thing today. You know, like it's just I can't cope with it. Every time that makes me laugh so much. It sounds like me doing a really bad cat impression. Toji, welcome in. Your motorcycle goes crazy. Your motorcycle sounds very special. Oh, it cracks me up. Sorry, I'm just responding to something. Yeah, how's everybody doing? I've just been, yeah, like I said, I've been doing cross stitch. I've been going crazy on the cross stitch. I've actually been reading. I've been in a reading slump of the last few weeks, actually, like maybe the last 2 months. But I've been reading. Look, I'm halfway through my book. This is The Open Era by Edward Schmidt, which is gay tennis, and it's really good. And it's like, as I read it, I'm kicking my little feet. Amanda, welcome in. How are you? So if you like sports romance and you like gay people, this is a good book. I forgot to show you all. I got some new books the other day, actually. I didn't do a bot on Tuesday. Hold on. Excuse me. She's crazy. You saying hello? Your immersion is broken. There was a shadowy figure moving behind the screen. Pay no attention to that. There's no one there. What is it they say in The Wizard of Oz? There's no man behind the screen. I don't know what you're talking about. I am Kirsty, the great and powerful. Anyway, I got my Illumicrate subscription, so I've got 2 books. I got A Snake Among Swans by Hannah Kaner. Look at that. Isn't that stunning? Such an interesting art style. And then that's the back. Look at the edges. Very pretty. And then this is it naked. And again, another very interesting art style. And pretty art on the end papers. Is this not just Robert Carlyle in Once Upon a Time? You thought that was a dragon. Book is literally called A Snake Among Swans, and you went, that's a dragon. And then this is, it has a secondary cover. I think this is like the normal cover, but maybe a different colorway. Let me have a look, actually. Oh. Okay, this is the original cover, and I have to say, sorry, Illumicrate, but I prefer the original colorway. But I like that this matches their new cover. Like, this is the Illumicrate exclusive. Let me make it smaller. This is the Illumicrate exclusive, right? And then this is the Illumicrate exclusive colorway. And whilst I prefer this colorway here to the Illumicrate one, I like that at least the Illumicrate one matches the rest of the Illumicrate exclusive version. How are you doing, Amanda? I forgot to ask you when we were talking earlier. Did you have a good time at Hadestown in the cinema? And then I got Leave and Come Back by Lavanya Lakshmi. Oh, let me get rid of this. KDRAMA was so good. Glad to hear it. You miss being in the theater. I also miss being in the theater. I'm going to see. What am I going to see in 2 months? Waitress. I'm going to see the Waitress musical in October. So yeah, I got this. It's very pretty. And I really like the sprayed edges on this because they're paisley print. It's lovely. Ava Noblezada is so good. She really is. Unfortunately, she likes to take her husband everywhere with her. You want to see Waitress? I'm really excited. I don't really know much about Waitress. I just, like, I know the general kind of thing is about, like, an abusive relationship. But I don't really know. I think I know maybe one song in it. I'm a Reeve Carney hater. I'm sorry. And then that's the back. And then this isn't naked. And then there's art. He kind of grew on you watching it, but otherwise, yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I think because I've experienced Scorpius. And I've heard Irish Orpheus as well. Like, the Celtic Orpheuses are just peak, in my opinion, because they do the yearning so well. And, like, honestly, Dylan Wood, he's my Orpheus. And I'm not even saying that just because he's Scottish. I've seen him, and he was so good. And then this is the other cover. I think this is the original cover, but a different color, so let me check that as well. And then I'll tell you what these books are about, because I don't even know either. Ooh, okay. So this is the original colorway. Smaller. There you go. And then this is the Illumicrate colorway. I think I really like this actually, but I like both of them honestly. I don't think there's one that's like, oh, this is much better. I think they're both just nice. But I think I like the Illumicrate special edition cover more. Because I like seeing the characters on, like, I feel like you get a better sense of the characters. I don't know. You like the inside art? Me too. I really like this art. It's like really like, oh, let me remove this. Familial. Let me tell y'all what these books are about. Simran finally has her Bollywood romance. Leo, the man she's been hopelessly in love with since college, loves her back. When Leo accidentally crashes her cousin's 2-week-long wedding, there's a problem. No one can know they're together. Simran hasn't been home for 7 years, and the Indian family functions are a no-boyfriend zone. Using her favourite Bollywood film, DDLJ, as inspiration, Simran hatches a plan. They must pretend to be strangers, charm the aunties, and hide their relationship at all costs. As wedding festivities spin out of control, can Simran have the love she's always wanted and the family reconciliation she didn't know she needed? How interesting. So this is like is this like a romance where they're already together? I don't know if I've read a romance where they're already together. How interesting. And then A Snake Among Swans. Tilda has always heard the whispers of the Kithwood. I'm so sorry. I hate the word kith. Because it just makes me think of someone saying kiss with a lisp. Kith. So I hate when people use kith as like an actual word. The whispers of the Kithwood, the voices of her ancestors speaking through the mysterious forest of her homeland. But now both the Kithwood and her kingdom are in danger, for Tilda is the only surviving heir of a conquered land. To unite the people and to finally stop the bloodshed, she marries the aging warlord, King Liran. Ew! Ew! That guy? She's marrying that guy? Ew! Her duty is to bind their nations and bear him a boy child. But the Swan King's court is dangerous. Tilda is a threat to the claim of Liran's older sons, to Princess Elise, who's only ever known loyalty to her family, and to the priests who own them all. I'm guessing this is Tilda. And this is Elise. Yet none of them know that Tilda is a snake in their midst, with allies on her side and dark forbidden power of her own. She wants her kingdom back, and she will sacrifice everything to claim it. For the queen to rise, the swans must fall. Is this sapphic? Is this gay? I'm gonna look this up and see if it's gay. I hope it is. It's gay. It's sapphic. Let's go. It's really exciting. Oh my god. That book doesn't come out until September. Whoa, Illumicrate got it so early. That's rare these days. They don't get stuff that early these days normally. Wow. There you go. Kith is an actual... Yes, kith is an actual word. Means like friends and acquaintances. There was a book I read years ago on, it was like an audiobook I listened to, and it had the word kith in it a lot, but it was like the narrator, I swear it sounded like a child. So like when I was listening to it, it was like a child with a lisp, and it was a sapphic book, and I was like, I can't take this seriously. Let me find it, because it drove me crazy. Word of the day, kith. There you go. You've all learned the word kith today. The Midnight Lie by Marie Rakowski. And that was about like, I think it was like casteism almost. And it had hi kith in it. And I was just like, oh my god, stop saying kith. It drove me crazy. Did I write a review? No, I didn't. Oh, damn. I like when I go back and look at my reviews sometimes, I'm like, what was I saying? Amanda, I saw you're reading Percy Jackson books again. Are you gonna try and read the ones after it, the Heroes of Olympus? Like, are you gonna go and try and read those two after? You have them on hold, so you haven't started yet. Okay, at the library. Gonna see how far you can go before you get bored and exhausted.
Boobs!
Holy fucking fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh, it made me jump too. I think I need to turn it down a little bit. It was a bit loud, wasn't it? Y'all let me know if you thought it was too loud. You like that it's scary? Okay. Just for you, I will keep it loud. How are you doing, Holly? How's your classes going? What was it? Oh my god, it was me going, big boobs! Should I play it again in case anyone missed it? Oh, you got the dates wrong. Is it next week?
Big boobs!
There you go, if you missed it. There's still one entrance command we've not heard yet that I added. Anyway. I'm trying to think what's been going on. I don't know. I don't know what's been going on. Oh my god, there was a whole incident, right? In Thailand where I think it was a Chinese actor was in Thailand for like a fan meeting or something. And he was on he was getting on a plane, right? And then like 22 sasaengs, stalker fans in brackets, tried to strong arm their way onto the plane they didn't have tickets for. And like the people, like the staff had to like panic close the door to stop them getting on. It's crazy. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. There's Trev's new
Dr. Toji _ just gifted Yugmanda a sub.
Trev, welcome in. Toji, thank you for gifting Manda a sub. Trev, do you like your new voice, your new alert that I was supposed to you redeemed in January, and I forgot about? Guys, see when she's trying for mariachi band. That's so accurate. Oh my gosh.
Dr. Toji _ just gifted Trevor a sub.
Toji, thank you so much for gifting Trev a sub. I really appreciate it. Trev, how are you doing? Now you can use Curse 109 Fweaky to your heart's content. Let me see if I can find this video, because it's actually crazy. I don't know if this has sound. Let me pause my music for a second. No, there's no sound. Like, look at them. They're like panicked to close the door. And there's all these Chinese girls. They're lurking down there in the corner. Look at them. There's people trying to get on the plane. And there's all these girls trying to get on. It's ridiculous. How did they look at them. How did they even get to that point? How did they get to the bloody walkway? Like, how does that happen? It's crazy. You're not super good, but life goes on. I'm sorry you're not super good, Trev, but, you know, we're here for you. You are welcome here to talk about anything that's cursed and hide away from your life. Welcome in. How are you? You hate TSA because they always randomly select you, but maybe it's in their best interest to add some safety measures. Honestly, this is just crazy. Like, I feel like this is not usual. I feel like this is something you would only see in Asia at the moment, though, because this is specifically an issue. And this is going to make me sound xenophobic, and it's not. I'm not being xenophobic, but it is genuinely an issue. Is Chinese fans of actors are actually like insane. I don't know what it is that's going on in China, but these people are insane. They will literally like buy tickets for flights and harass people, the actors on planes. I've literally seen Chinese people chasing like a 10-year-old boy. I don't know what's going on. You have bad brain fog tonight? Oh dear. Who has the time and money? These girls, apparently. And it's also, this whole situation that happened in Thailand is like, it's one thing on top of another thing at the moment, because Thailand and China are having major cultural issues. But like, last week, I think it was, there was an incident at a fan meeting for a BL couple where a girl was like wrestled out of a line. Well, not wrestled. She was pulled out of a line for this queue. And then she kicked the staff member that pulled her out. And it was like a huge, big, like, social fight where it was like Chinese people were saying that the Thai staff were wrong and Thai people were saying the Chinese girl was wrong. And it turns out the girl had skipped the queue. And she was like, oh, I put a water bottle down, and that was not allowed. She genuinely had just skipped the queue. And the staff member was being pretty chill about it. Like, they pulled her out, but they were like, they mainly focused on pulling her out by her bag. They didn't manhandle her or anything. And then she kicked them. So everyone is going crazy. And there's also, it's like on top of other stuff. Like, there's issues going on in Thailand where the people of Thailand are really mad at like Chinese businesses in Thailand because they're dumping waste into the Chao Phraya, which is the big river that goes through Beijing. Not Beijing, Bangkok. Oh my god. I'm getting my B's confused. Like they're like specifically Chinese companies are dumping waste into the Chao Phraya. And so it's like, that's another thing that's going on. And I'm just like, my god. It's crazy. Is it just one of those days for honestly, Elle, it might be because I've been feeling really like low vibes today. I was sitting on the couch and I was just like you know? I took a nap on my break and I'm still tired. Oh. Me when I'm like Yagami greeting my lover. Honestly, Amanda, I said this to Alana yesterday. Because I sent Alana I sent Alana this really funny thing I saw. Hold on. Let me find it. It's like a random like manhwa or manga or some dojin or something like that. I'm not really sure. But I saw it and it made me laugh. And I was like, it suddenly made me realize, I was like, oh, so Death Note was the first ever anime I consciously watched knowing it was anime, if that makes sense. Like, I watched Pokemon, Digimon, and stuff like that when I was a child, not knowing they were anime. I just thought they were cartoons. Death Note was the first thing I watched going, I'm going to watch an anime. And so now I'm like, it makes sense, I'm a Fujo. That was gay as hell. Has there been a rise in mental health issues there also? Maybe. Maybe. Me when I'm the judge in the bee movie, I'm getting my bees mixed up. You feel like you might be getting run down a sick? Make sure you look after yourself. It's also like, it's the time of year, isn't it? Like, it's like months of heat, you know? And it's just like, it's exhausting. Wish we were one of those days where you're in a quiet room. Oh god, we're all having a bad time. If I don't wake up and instantly start writing, I'll legit feel like hot dog water. Ew. Last night Noah said you're in Alliance BL and all I thought was BL. What is this? It is a Venn diagram, yes. I'd seen this before. Oh, classic. The only one I don't actually like know properly is the Danganronpa one. I think it's Danganronpa, right? It's that art style. It is? Okay. Like, I know Kawashin, I know Shuake, I know Naramitsu. I haven't watched, but I know of Sasunaru. I know... what is the ship name for L and Light? Because it's just, there's just L's everywhere. Do they have a ship name? I don't know. And then that's, oh my god. Devilman Crybaby. Law Light. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I watched Devilman Crybaby a little bit. How far did I get, actually? Let me go on my Netflix. It'll be on there. You started Danganronpa, you didn't get far enough to know. Danganronpa doesn't really entrance me. I don't know. From what people have said about Danganronpa, it sounds like one of those things where it's like, it's trying too hard to be edgy. I don't know. I could be entirely wrong. That's just the vibes I get from what people are saying. Ken, welcome in. How are you? Lil? I like that. Lil. I really want to relocate to Atlanta, but if I don't leave the South soon, I might melt to death. It sucks because my dad's older, and as much as I want to fuck off to a cold place, it's too far. Oh, I get that, Holly. That does suck. Where did I get to in Devilman Crybaby? I watched 3 episodes. I was really enjoying it, though. I just fell off. I should get back to that. There's so much anime I need to watch, but I'm just stuck watching Thai BL. What can I say? Honestly, Holly, I hate that, like, when you get to an age, you have to start thinking about being near your parents, you know? Like, I've started thinking about, like, in the next 10 years, what am I going to be doing? I'm considering, like, thinking about moving back to Skye to be near my parents. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, it's just, like, it's not something you want to think about, but it's something you have to consider once you start, like, once your parents start getting to a certain point, really. You would like to rewatch it. I need to watch it. You love Devilman Crybaby. Like I said, I was enjoying the episode I watched. It's not really trying to be edgy, it's just very anime in the way people stereotype anime with the pervy stuff and some questionable character elements. I see. I feel like it's just not what I'm interested in. You want Trev to watch it? Has Trev watched Death Note? That's my question. Trev, have you watched Death Note? You have not. You should watch Death Note. I'm gonna go through my Annie list and see what I've watched that I want Trev to watch, now that he's a big anime guy. I haven't really watched a lot, to be fair. Don't feel like it's a very cursey game. Yeah, I don't think so either. You can't watch everything at once. I think that's offensive. Actually, Trev, when will you watch the things I recommended to you months ago? I'm sulking. Be different if he'd retire and move with me, but he won't. Then he's like, try LA, try a different country. It's like, Dad, you don't get it. That's so annoying. You can watch everything everywhere all at once. That's very true. Oh my god, my Annie list doesn't even have everything I've watched because it doesn't even have Yuri on Ice on here. What the hell am I doing? Hello? Maybe I should check my Mal, because that has older stuff too, before I move to Annie list. God, this is a hideous website. Oh, I don't know my username. No. Was I logged in with my Facebook? No, I wasn't. You want to start disco, but you're too busy for a long game. That's fair. Very tempted to play Fields of Mystery. You never stuck with Stardew, but you watch Claire play some and it looks nice. It feels like they've solved a lot of the major gripes. Ooh, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of good stuff about Fields of Mystery. I just unfortunately have reconciled with myself that I'm really not a farming sim person. And I keep seeing all these like farming sims and I'm like, oh, they look really cute, and I add them to my wish list and then I'm like, no. I'll put like 10 hours into it and then get bored. You burn out on them after a few weeks. Literally, I'm so bad with them. The site is so hideous. I haven't even put anything out on here either. Great. Do you know what's funny about Annie List? Is they have like a thing that you have to like turn on to say that you want to see 18 plus stuff. Otherwise it just doesn't exist. And so for like years I was raging that I couldn't add the BL I read. And then I discovered I could. I just needed to turn off the bloody adult functions or what, like not the adult, like the child locks or whatever. And then I went crazy. I was like, let me add BJ Alex. Let me add Limited Run. That's right. I've read something called BJ Alex. And it doesn't mean blowjob Alex. It means broadcast jockey Alex. It's not very good. I wouldn't recommend it. You used to pour hours into them, but now there's too many other games you want to get to. Yeah, I thought maybe it wasn't my thing. Then I put sicko hours into Dreamlight Valley. And you don't care about Disney, so that stuff was almost debuff. Yeah, I get that. I feel like with farming sims, everyone needs to find their game, if that makes sense. Like their one thing that is like, oh, you put so many hours into. But unfortunately, I don't know if I will ever have that for me, because I just don't think they're for me. Like, I'll put a bit of time into them and then I'm on to the next thing, you know? Although, speaking of simulators, Pocopia's update is huge. So many like quality of life updates that look crazy. I've just realized my bag of bobbins on the outside of it, I'm pretty sure has cat sick on it. So I need to find a new bag to put those in. The joys of having a cat. Honest to God. Dick Fight Island time? I need to read Dick Fight Island. It does mean broadcast jockey, Alex. Because he's a streamer. Look. Look. A broadcast jockey. BJ. Alex. See? See? Bob Jalo Alex. Right. Never played Stardew. I never farmed. Only mined. Honestly valid. Want to get back into Pokopia when you finish one of your current games? I would like to play a bit more. I want to play the DLC really bad. I think we might make that the Thursday game. Maybe. After I finish Ace Attorney. Is there going to be 3 DLC? Yes. There's 2 DLCs with new areas. So this one and DLC number 3. DLC number 2 is like I think there's going to be a lot of accessories and stuff like that. Cosmetic stuff. She didn't barf on the bobbins, just on the bag. I don't know. Do you want to see it? It's I'm gonna put them in another bag. It's in the shape of a heart, I suppose. Put them in another thing. Mental health icon Eric has dug and buried himself under the blanket to self-soothe. I love that for Eric. Why don't we call Twitch streamers BJs? They do in Korea. Although they don't Twitch stream there, they soup stream. Because Twitch isn't there anymore. They soup stream. BJ's live on Twitch. Yep. The cover is not convincing us towards broadcast jockey. Do you want to see? Hold on. I'll see if I can get a panel of it that's not weird. Oh. It's really bad. I don't recommend it, but I think this is the first volume cover. Because he streams wearing a mask. The reason I don't recommend it is because he's an arsehole. Like, it's just, like, really toxic. That's kick behavior. Soups and BJs. Love that for, yeah. Yeah. Soup stream that rules. Unfortunately, it's not soup, the food. It's just S-O-O-P. It's what used to be Africa TV. And if you go on the homepage, or if you go in like the just chatting section, it's literally just boobs. It's a crazy place. Oh my god, that is something I can talk about. Hold on, once I'm finished putting these bobbins in a bag. Have y'all... Oh my god. Most of you probably don't go on Twitter anymore, I don't think. There has been something happening in Korea, and I'm really baffled. James and I are just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I didn't realize the placement of BJ. That's funny. Africa TV. Mario when Luigi catches him watching porn. Great. You remember Africa? I mostly know Africa from, I'm gonna reveal something too much of myself here. There are some adult idol groups in Korea that are like, sex work adjacent because Korea doesn't like sex work, like actual prostitution is illegal. So there's like idol groups that are like just boobs and ass basically, and a lot of them stream on Afrika TV. I've seen the clips. Sick free. Okay. Right. Let me find this thing that's been happening in Korea. Because I'm baffled.
Oh my god!
I forgot about the Luigi command. It doesn't want to load. Oh, it doesn't exist. Okay, hold on. You got recommended a wild YouTube video. Okay. Maybe it's the same thing. Let me find related videos and see if I can find the original one I wanted to show you all. No! They're deleting the videos. Okay, I can't find the original video anymore. Oh wait, no wait, I found it. I found it. Okay. Ugh. Oh, you got recommended Wild Wild. Okay. Wild Wild are like Korean Chippendales. Mark, I wish I could tell you. This is on like a random live stream. Like this was on YouTube. I don't know what was going on. This is a TikToker called Beddy, by the way. His videos have appeared on my timeline before. What? What? Hold on, there is another one. Oh no, I think I've lost it. Oh no, I've lost it. Okay. There was one that was like just a bunch of guys writhing all on each other. And I'm like, what is going on? Twitter user taught me Sungtan. Yeah. You figured when he was twerking in the timeline. You're not on this side of Twitter, but it showed up on your FYP. I think everyone's just like, what the fuck is that? It is a crazy thing to see. I don't know what they're doing with the straws. Are they sucking or are they blowing? I don't know, but why are they doing that with the straws? That's a bit weird. What is occurring? I don't know. Vanessa from Gavin and Stacey. I know the fact that they're saying gay bar, gay bar. I don't know what to do. weird. Do I know what it is? Is it a game show or a variety group or anything? I think... Hold on. I saw what someone said it was called. And I looked it up. Let me see if I can find what I couldn't find out what it was though. Lineup Company. It's called. I had to like, someone said, it's called this in Hangul. And I was like, Lineup Company. But I don't know what it's for. Let me see. No, if I search on YouTube, nothing shows up in English. Oh wait, there it is. Oh my god, I found it. It was 12 oh my god, their streams are 12 hours long. They're live right now. Hold on. Oh, it's nothing exciting. They're just eating food. Fully dressed. I think it's like a live variety show. And they might be trying to sell things, I'm not really sure. God, it's fucking late in Korea. It's 5 AM. It's part of a genre called Excel Broadcast, in which these influencers and content creators battle it out for donations on a live stream. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the contestants are ranked in real time based on the number of donations they've had. Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense. I've seen stuff like that from China before. Where people like donating saying, you need to use straws on your nipples! What was going on to get to that point? I want to find the specific stream with the straws. It must be this one. Hold on. This is so strange. Why? Hold on, I want to look at this leaderboard. Who's winning on the leaderboard? Fucking weird, man. That is such a Korea thing, honest to God. Shall we do some Bookidol and some K-Drama doll before we get into the game? I'm not going to spend too long though because I actually want to finish the game. Today's Bookidol. Oh! Oh! I know what this is! Does chat know what this is? Manda, I'm looking at you! If you're still here. Come on! Someone say it! Come on! Someone say it before I do. Because I know what it is. You can't... Oh, you don't need to help me. I know what it is. I just want to see if people know it. You don't know it? You don't know? Oh my god. Where's Manda? Manda will know this. Calling Ugh Manda. You know it? Toji, what is it? You don't. Okay. I'll just have to answer. It's Catabasis by R.F. Kuang. I also know this one. Does anyone know this one? I know this one. Although I've forgotten the name. No, I remember. Come on, someone. Also, my god. I'm actually goated. Should we do the clues one? Nigeria. The clues one is where I struggle. Trans. Okay. It's not this. Maybe it is this. I think. Is it this? Vagabonds. Who's Vagabonds by? See, I was just like, I know one trans author from Africa who's been putting out books recently, and that's Kweke Emezi. Snowstorm. Oh, this is going to be a struggle for me. I don't really know thrillers very well. Murder? No way, in a thriller. Tape. Lies. Patricia! Patricia, what have you been doing with tape and murder in a snowstorm with lies? I don't know what this is. Does anyone know what this is? Elogosa Osunde? Ooh, interesting. Patricia Cornwell? From 2022? She's still putting K Scarpetta books out? No. Ken, no. You weren't reading a lot of me either, but also I don't read thrillers like that. I don't know. You saw Patricia and thought that's the author's name. Rookie mistake. I've already guessed this. Let me look at the archive. Chat! Come on! Come on, someone say it! Yay, Holly! That's a minion. This game makes you feel illiterate. Well, how many books do you read a year, Mark? The average person reads 3 books a year. Which is crazy to me. Because I read at least 50. 5? Better than 3? Better than 0? You only read like literary fiction and horror. See, I don't read a lot of literary fiction. Also, Ken, for you, what's working against you is this is American covers. So unless you are well versed in American covers, this is a struggle. What's your favorite genre? I like some literary fiction, but I have to be specifically in the mood. Ooh. Ooh. Fantasy from 2016. You don't really think about the covers of books, mostly look at the spine and then open it. That's so interesting, because I specifically... I've said this before, and this sounds crazy when I say I have aphantasia, but I remember books by seeing the cover. I remember the cover as basically just a blob, but it's how I remember the book as opposed to the name. I don't know. I think since you showed this on Tuesday stream, I felt like, damn, I really don't read books. Do you have time? Well, you make time if you like books is the thing. Because I make time. I feel like I know this. I can't place it though. Oh, I do know this. It would help if I typed in the box. I think Raz mentions he's like this too, but sometimes my mind is too vivid. Interesting. That's so interesting. It's so interesting how minds work. Looks like that one monster in Minecraft. Which monster in Minecraft? Oh! 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 I know this one! I feel like someone in chat should know this one. Because this is massively popular. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for someone to say it. The Wither. No. It's a romance book from 2012. And I will also tell you it's YA. Oh, the Minecraft monster. Yes, I see what you mean now. No one knew. Yes, Holly, it's a terrible book where the girl's name is America. Oh. Oh, I don't know this. Oh. Oh, a Brando Sando. That's Minecraft. This looks like a dwarf fortress map. Something out of Metal Gear. We'll do 2 more. Oh god. 2022 Romantasy. See, when they say I'm romantasy, I'm out. This is nothing. Oh, I think this is... I think I know what this is. No? The Book of Azrael? I've never heard of that in my life. I know every book that's not romantasy, but give me romantasy, I don't know the fuck that is. Is this Lore Olympus? No. Saw pink and blue. I don't know what this is. Did I ever mention about coming back post FanFest, the head flight wait. What FanFest were you at again, Ken? I forgot. The head flight attendant was saying he'd seen 4 different people reading Brando Sando on our flight and was asked them where they were up to. Class. Wait, you went to the recent one in Berlin? Oh my god, I didn't know that, Ken. Did you have a good time? It could be the size diff between this colors is predatory, so... What? Holly, what? It's not Lore Olympus because it doesn't show up on the thing, but it's giving Lore Olympus. Oh, the blue is bigger than the pink. Okay, I see what you mean. I used to love Lore Olympus, and now I've sold all my copies. It's not because it's not showing up, but it's like it's giving Lore Olympus. I think it's that helmet. Oh, this is Chloe Walsh. Zionist, by the way. Done this one. We'll do 2 of these and then... Ooh! Fancy YA King. Okay. Dragon. Thornwood. Ravka. Nickel. Oh! 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 Which one is it? Oh fuck, I'm screwed. I think it's Rule of Wolves. No! I picked the wrong one! No! Leigh Bardugo is prolific. She is. She's got, I've forgotten what the series is called. I guess a series. But it's like, Ruin and Rising, Siege and Storm. Can't remember the first one. Shadow and Bone. That trilogy. And then there's Six Crows, Crooked Kingdom. There's King of Stars, Rule of Wolves. Ninth House Hellbent, and then there's a 3rd one coming out. The Familiar. I think there's something else she's done as well. She's done a lot. That is so annoying. I can't remember what year those came out. Oh no. I'm not getting this one. No. Thrillers, I'm out. Okay, let's do K-drama doll, and then we'll get into the game. I need to speed up. Oh, Jesus. Iminji. Earlier than 2018. More than 16 episodes. I don't know who the hell that is. Let's do the airs to see if we can get more cast members. Ramiran. Okay. 20 episodes. Healer? No, that's not the right color. I didn't know this was on Netflix. Do you know what's funny? This is a drama, right? That's like really critically acclaimed, was one of the biggest dramas ever. And I watched it, but I didn't finish it because I got so upset that my ship wasn't the OTP. I rage quit watching it. And then I was like, I was buzzing because my ship started dating in real life. But then they broke up and had a big drama on Instagram because he had a new girlfriend and she was pissed off. It's a whole thing. Watching Kirsty do K-drama doll makes me feel so much smarter than when Alana does Annie doll, and my dumbass can go, that's go. Wait, Ken, do you know the Oh, it makes you feel smarter when you play Annie doll with Alana. I feel like it's hard because, like, y'all watch anime casually. I feel like not a lot of people in my chat watch K-dramas. Let's see. Ooh. What is this? Anime makes me feel like a fake anime fan. I've been watching my entire life. I know. I mean, I've not really watched a lot of anime, but I get you. Because, like, they just have these random ones, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? At least there you can get 2 of the 15 characters. You like this little window into another world? It's fun. I feel like I know this. Guessing the airs again. Okay, Kim-mi-kyung. Less than 7.8 and like 18 episodes. A romance. You watch a lot of TV in general, you're more of a movie person. I love TV. I would say seeing a character anime that I remember, but when actually seeing their face, I don't recall anything. Me too. I hate that. I think that's 2 people back to back. Like, that's a tall person there, and that's not, like, another person there, and they're back to back here. It's not Secret Forest, but I'm gonna guess it just to see if it's gonna give me. Okay. Older than 2017. Oh. You did miss Bookdoll, Manda. I was crying for your name because it was. Go and do today's, Manda, and you'll see why I was crying for your name. I knew what it was immediately, and I was like, I need someone else to know what this is immediately. You haven't caught up with House of Dragon or Lestat. I need to watch more Lestat. I just like I got to episode 3 and I was like, this is too much. Then you'll watch like 3 movies in a night. That's funny. I feel like movies though, like you get to an end. You know, I think that's the enjoyment of a movie. You already scrubbed my VOD, I see. You were having your hourly lie down time. Love that. Any idea what this is, Manda? Drama romance. Moonjin. I don't know who that is. So between 2014 and 2017, so it's 15 or 16. '16 was like the go era of K-dramas, and I can't think of anything that's on Netflix from that era. That's pissing me off. Going to Aldine is actually borderline a little cold. Whoa. We love some cold weather. Pinocchio? No. An excellent Sergeant Taehyun decides to take the dangerous path to save his sister. His life changes after he meets Yojin, a chaebol heiress. I don't know this one. Yeah, the selection, yeah. You knew Cat Bass is exactly on the... I was like, Manda's gonna know this! God, I don't know what this is. Let's see if I can find it on the list. I don't recognize the description at all either. Never heard of this. Nope, can't find it on the list with S. I think I might have to give up on this one. Oh, Yongpal. I have heard of it, but I've literally, like, I don't know if I've known anyone to have watched it. Oh well. We'll do one more. Maybe get me some confidence back. And then we'll get into the game. Ugh. I have no idea what this is. Love how I was like, I'm gonna get my confidence back. No. $2019. Yep. I really don't know. Let's just guess something random. After her father dies and her husband goes missing, Kim Saw-hee teams up with Detective Jo Tae-sik and joins the National Assembly. Cop. Detective. Police. These ones are hard. Karma? No. The Lies Within. Never heard of that either. They need to still give me ones I've never heard of. Anyway, right. Let me get the game up. We're gonna finish today. I promise. I shouldn't promise things I can't guarantee. I don't promise. But I would like to. I fear it's going to be a Pikmin situation. Okay. Where did we get up to last time? Oh! Right. I'll plug enter so we can hear music. So, Iris is actually Dahlia in the body of Maya. The game hasn't told us it's Maya, but we've deduced it's Maya. And we were about to tell them it was Maya. And Dahlia is actually locked up at the moment. You just want to get out of these 2 hot months and just enjoy the 80s weather. Yeah, it's thankfully been a bit cooler here, and I'm like, it's still so warm though. I feel like it just doesn't cool down enough during the night. So it just feels like exhausting. You just feel like you're never properly cooling down. '80s weather. So true. Okay. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunim, also known as Misty Faye, was her own daughter, Maya Faye. That's not true. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be. Ha! Trat, have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, Whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. Well, what is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Goddo? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trot. Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River?
Do you know, sometimes I love this game series, but sometimes I'm like, lads, I figured this out already. Can we just skip to me telling you what happened? Oh, I just realized we've hit our sub goal for the day. Maybe when we get to a quiet part of the game, I'll go and I'll give Hope a treat so you can hear her munching. Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? Oh god. There's a bunch of shit here. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Ooh! You're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she'd jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we would be able to see her body in this photo.
Ah!
Huh. So you finally figured it out.
You... No!
Order! Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Girl, you're in her body. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Oh. Don't say hi. Baby.
Oh my god. Rebecca was back again today. He's actually crazy, that cat. I've decided, by the way, even though he's a boy, I'm still gonna call him Rebecca. Also, I just remembered I need to take my meds today. I've been kind of slacking with taking them recently. Ugh. These things taste disgusting. Boris, the girl cat, was adopted. No! Oh, Holly, that's a shame. I'm sorry.
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then?
Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Bro, they fell into place ages ago. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya is in this very courtroom! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. Okay. It's quiet. We can do the snacks. She's looking at me. I've got the tub and she's looking at me.
Come here then, big baby.
Thank you for helping me hit my sub goal. Ow! Ow! Did you get it all? Hope in her gripper. She's literally, I don't know if you can see that. She's literally, look at my middle finger. There's a hole there. There are a few cases you're looking at though. There's one who's kind of has a messed up eye. Aww. She was gripping. What? Maya Faye is here? You say she's here in my courtroom? Sorry, Hope, did I just kick you? Didn't know you were there. Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said,
I misunderstood one thing you say.
so what? But I think there's one thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
You used to have a cat that would puncture you with love? Oh, God. Sometimes Hope digs into my legs and I'm like, ah! And she, like, runs away. Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why, that is obvious. It's Pearl Faye, that pathetic little sniveling runt.
You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did, but who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct?
Ah!
It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. Boom! French Maya! This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already, I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye!
What? What?
But how could that be? Remember that this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you, and there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
You mean that's when she channeled me?
All this time you thought you'd been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
No, don't say that.
She went crazy.
You're saying that Dahlia Hawthorne was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Why are we objecting? Sorry, but no, it would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya, the only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who'd never been out into the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Well, me, of course. Mia?
Maya Fey.
Oh my god. Not this again! Stop giving Pearls boobs!
It's been a long time, Dahlia Song.
Being disbarred because I spent 10 minutes in every case edging the jury of my grand reveals. So true. Astro Dude, welcome in, hurry. The diva off of the century. No! 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 So, it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Huh. You're something else.
But what are you doing here?
That hair, it's Pearls, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden, and then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did. Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Orson as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived.
So it was Maya who put that lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Orson would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey.
Pearls?
Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Orson's spirit, things would have been turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. This must be really weird for Goddo. Cause like that's the spirit of Mia in the body of a child. Right. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fay to kill Ma at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you?
11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. With the pedo. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman.
And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You end up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. He's tripping balls. I just know it must be. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny.
You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you.
Mia Fey, Mia Fey, Mia Fey, Mia Fey!
You spinster! Me when I'm faced against someone who I hate for putting me in jail, and I call her not a bitch, not a whore, not a cunt, not anything like that. I call her a spinster. The worst insult she could think of. Spinster. Sick burn. Love Island calling people lustful.
I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would.
And if only you had gotten the spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict,
I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
True.
But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I am around, you are destined to fall for all of eternity.
I remember what you said earlier in the trial. Pardon me. You said there was no way we could punish you. Because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever.
That's very true. Nope. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you will have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you is burnt to a crisp. God, she went crazy there. Dahlia called her a spinster, and Mia went, "You're a fucking failure. Everything you've done is a failure. You're a failure, bitch." You, oh! James, welcome in. How are you? Ghost roast, literally. Gag her, Mia. Yes. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now! Whoa! 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 Whoa. Put a top on. I'm not ready to go! Whoa! It's the Magatama. God, it's a good thing I've not got epilepsy. Maya! Nick. Sis. Oh. You can do that when you have red hair. Now then. I assume you are the real Iris. Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Goddard, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Fey, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Kurai channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and in all that time I finally learned that there's one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of the Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Cotto?
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What? Trap. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony?
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger and I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed.
We don't know who did the stabbing.
Just as Dahlia Osan was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least don't him. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Jesus Christ, those boobs are ridiculous. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madame Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Maya? Huh, isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Trad, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not gonna happen this time. This time you're gonna have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. Not Phoenix being called out for always being saved by random hot women.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there.
My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
You talking about that fake kidnapping from 11 years ago?
Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away because of that Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up.
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Faye and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
Love that this is set in 2016 and that's what the phone's supposed to look like. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but
The path to the inner temple was cut off, right?
exactly.
Can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it?
Whoa. That's your home phone from 2006. Love that. Oh, it's 2019. Great.
It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye.
Oh, I know it was originally released in 2004.
So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shishishido. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone the real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see. How?
Defendant,
Yes?
the judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. There's some questions about Dahlia on phone.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Oh. Phoenix. Why? Why is the top so low cut? Mia. How is Maya doing? Physically, I am not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Donim really was? Yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it, all of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer, do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple site by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple site for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. I'm so scared of her boobs. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. Hang on. I wanna see if I can figure out who it was. I'm not sure. The only one that really kind of makes sense is Iris, but it wasn't her. 'Cause she was on the other side. So who's on that side? I really don't know. It wasn't Pearls. I don't think it was Maya. Oof. You miss Edgeworth? I also miss Edgeworth. Office siren, but make it court. And also in the body of like a 10-year-old. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. All by myself. You're playing Ace Attorney Investigations too? You still miss him. You don't like the 10-year-old part. Well, I hope no one likes the 10-year-old part. Oh. Here we go. It's a me, Mario. Oh my god, since this is 2019, they're only a year away from COVID. Rip. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier. Tests? Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it. That's the weapon that Maya Faye used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or... Due to the timer's constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not on the victim's blood. Oh. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to an end. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Anyone that likes the 10-year-old part is getting reported to my CIA Connect. Do you have a CIA connection? Whoa. Agreed. Very well, please bring in the last witness. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Faye. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Vigeland, I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Faye. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Dunium's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see any... Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. Alright, mate, calm down. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right?
You've seen the witnesses come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Family neighbor, he's really quirky and hates Trump. Oh. How interesting. Y'all, don't ever say anything around Holly that could get you reported to the CIA.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. Hi.
Bold of you to assume we'd do anything that could get us in trouble. I know you, Amanda. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff. Maya, the person who hit you, it was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
It seems that it will be hard to determine a criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Aww. If he hasn't reported me, then y'all are good. Okay.
I was passing through the
Okay. Who else was on the inner temple side that night?
Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said?
Well, let me think.
She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training.
Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see the person, but after that your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember.
Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? Considering the conditions of the crime scene, it's not surprising she didn't see her attacker.
Huh. So it looks like even you've got some compassion.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Dunham, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well, please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at that time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what were the two things rolling around in your mind?
My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd, considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then? You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that I was my last hope.
Wow. Sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do? Do I press her for more details? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me.
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, so it's like, what do you call it when that happens?
Maya's not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. Who? That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah!
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure that's what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person.
I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up to try and hide things in the chamber.
Why would she hide that there was someone else there? Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. You need to clean your room before your evening flare. Oh gosh. Good luck. A man? Who was this man?
Well, you see? I couldn't see.
You couldn't see. She's used this excuse twice now.
Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when the acolyte is in there for training.
But they didn't. There was no lights on that night.
Hey, you know what they say? Under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at that time.
I call bullshit on that, Maya. Was not lit the night of the crime.
Objection!
So there was a man standing behind your attacker.
Yeah.
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donim, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. Why would a man be there?
The killer?
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Ah? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No!
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Carter, explain this.
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clean darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? What? Why would that not be legal?
Mr. Tratt's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
I'm a spoon? You are an absolute fucking spoon. This guy is an absolute spoon. I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
You must have noticed it too. No, wait. You must have noticed it too, Tratt. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it.
What did you say?
If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick. May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. Ah! In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. They were just throwing any reference they could into the script. What is that a reference to? Despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! I don't think I ever realised Maya was wearing a miniskirt with this outfit. Order. What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Tratt, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have been seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Goddo. Maya, did you see who the killer was in the dark? You did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. That coffee looks disgusting, I know. Oh, it's from a very old meme from the English translation of Final Fantasy IV. Oh, wow. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. I'm half expecting them to throw out a don't go... What is it? What is the one from Zelda? It's dangerous to go alone.
Huh. You talk a good game, Tratt, but let's see what you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Misty Face saw in the darkness? Hero of law? No. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, oh. What the fuck? An Ocarina of Time ROM hack that plays like Ace Attorney. Whoa. That's fascinating. He's got this fucking thing on his face that you can see in the dark because it's red lights. Oh my god. Oh. Because it was pitch black, Ms. Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. Turn off the lights. Hold on. It's very easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. What? This is... But it can't be. Huh. That was a nice bit of deduction. Try it. No way. No way. Is he wearing a whoop band? I'm kidding. I know it's like one of those things to keep your shirt up, but... Have you seen all these guys wearing whoop bands these days? It's like the new obsession. Sorry, my ear is really itchy. What? You don't know whoop bands? Hold on, here. This guy's wearing a whoop band. Although there's usually, I think there's a device that normally goes in there, but I guess he's taken it off. A douchey Fitbit. A douchey Fitbit. A douchey Fitbit. Yes. Or, like, they're kind of like Oura rings as well, I think. I don't know, I just... Surely you don't, like... Do you really need to know that much about your body? Anyway, all the Thai BL guys, like the masculine Thai BL guys, are all wearing them, and I'm like, right, I don't care. They just, because they wear them up here. Sometimes their shirt will go up and I'll be like, oh, there's their whoop band. I'm like, well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order. Order! Order! Prosecutor Gordo, what is the meaning of this? Good for them, I guess. It's just there's always a new wearable device for fitness. Like, it used to be Fitbits, and then it was Apple Watches, and then it was Oura Rings, and now it's Whoop Bands. They always do the same damn thing. Prosecutor Gordo, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Huh. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya. I saw the person that said my mother was a man for a totally different reason. What? Witness, Mr. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor.
By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor,
No need to apologise. As Mr. Goddo said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Oh my god, my eye is driving me crazy. It's so itchy. I wonder if I've still got this stuff. Hold on a moment, chat. No! I don't. Did I bin it all? No! No! Why would I do this to myself? Can I put on my eye to stop it being itchy and annoying? Oh, I've got some Vaseline. 2 seconds. She is meowing. It's because she wants some food. I think like I must have irritated my skin or something. So annoying.
When I came to, I was just lying there on the dining hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally oh wait, I've read all this.
So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right?
Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed.
So then the person that carried you into the inner temple, it could only have been the killer.
That's what I think too.
So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple.
By the time I got back to the... Oh wait, I read that.
Is it all Goddo? But why? I mean, I don't know why. But I suppose it makes sense because he wasn't there. He wasn't in the trial. He only appeared after the bridge was reconstructed. So physically it makes sense. I just don't know why he did it. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. The torches were lit?
Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed.
I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who could gain anything from that would be
The only person that was in the inner temple, Maya. Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow. It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Because it had blood in it? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them.
So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right?
Yes.
But earlier, you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker.
Nick, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene, but for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Okay, let's try that second statement again. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
Oh. What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden...
She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene, to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
But that doesn't make sense. Like, I think that's very interesting that she's saying she thinks it was for her sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence. Because why would the killer do that? But that contradicts. Like, we have a contradiction here. Why would the killer do that and leave her name on the stone lantern? The body of Elise Stoneem was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. You know what? I'm going to save because I've not saved in a while. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Goddo. It's the message written in the blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Ah, you're right. Order, order, order. But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing? But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's the fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. Must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. I'm saving again. I'm scared. I apologize for save scumming, but this game stresses me out and I don't want to have to go through everything again over and over. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? The killer didn't write it. We know it was Dahlia? I don't know. One of them. To pin the crime on Maya doesn't make sense. Because why would they then move Maya to the temple when they could just leave Maya at the crime scene and be like, look, she did it. The killer didn't notice. It seems to be the only option that makes sense. Prosecutor Goddo, earlier in this trial you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense. The touches were all lit and everything. There's no way a normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There is no way any normal person would. Goddo can't see the colour red. I'm fairly certain he's mentioned that. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who is this person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Oops. But why? What is his reasoning for this? Mr. Goddo, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I can't see everything. Oh, okay. He can't see everything. I misremembered what he said. But I was like, I knew he said something about not being able to see something. You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Goddo? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern. There's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. Oh my god, he did do that. Mr. Goddo, just admit it. There are certain colours you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? Oh, you can't see red on a white background. Okay. That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tribulations. Oh, wait. I did remember. See? I was gaslighting myself. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time and somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Goddo. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-coloured stain that smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red.
Huh. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one who can't see them? So then, Mr. Carter, are you admitting it?
I don't know if I have a good... Well, I don't... The thing is, I don't have a great memory. It's just like random things. Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Hey, Gramps. Didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea.
I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Goddo is the murderer. But there's no going back now. Jesus, these people are loud. I finally figured out the truth. Fucking shut up, man. Mr. Goddo, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise O'Neill, also known as Misty Fay. It's hard to believe this may be true, however, once again Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there.
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color of red.
This is rich. Do go on, try it.
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes, why didn't you take just that area? Ah, could it be he couldn't see it? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems. But once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Phoenix, after the lantern was submitted, Goddo is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. Yeah, because he missed a spot. Whoa. How many weeks ago was it? Oh, maybe like 3 months. I don't know. It's one of those things, I think it just like twigged in my head when it was like he can't, like someone who can't see. And I was like, Goddo can't see. I actually don't even know if I remembered the fact that he couldn't see the ketchup. I think it was more because he's got the red thing. Like his mask is red. So I just was like, oh, he can't see red because it's all red. Do you know what I mean? He also missed the talisman. Oh, is the talisman red? The talisman is red. Oh. But once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Goddo? Wait just a minute. Maya? What is it, witness? Mr. Goddo isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that gold bridge got fixed up.
Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm...
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya. Do you plan to cover for Goddo no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her.
Huh. Nicely done, Trat.
Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened in the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pally was there in the inner temple, too. Okay, before we get into this, I'm going to take a quick break and run to the bathroom. I will BRB. Whilst I'm away, you can do some checks. Run some quotes, whatever. Whatever you want to do. But I will be back in a few minutes. Hello, I'm back. Got a bit of a sore tummy, actually. Whoa, Emmy. Hey, at least you got a good hope check compared to everything else. Is the penis surrounded by chodes? Back to Navia's ample bosom. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a lot of like pressure down there in a weird place. I don't know. I need to get back into Genshin, by the way, because there's so much going on with Snezhnaya. And I'm still in fucking the moon place or whatever the hell. I forgot what it's called. Okay. Barley was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bench was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Sat to Mr. Goddo Wright at the inner temple for the first time. He found Barley first and cheered her right up. Who is this Pearly? That's my little cousin, Balfay. So when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I will ever be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Huh. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Goddo, let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright, let's get this cross-examination started. So where did do you think? Where do you think? Pearl slept that night. Where do you think? Jeff, welcome in. How are you? Edgeworth's edging you. Whoa. That rhyme was written by Jeff! Ah! Jeff appeared! Where did do you think? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training. But even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place? Seems like Pearls became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donim. Hello. Ah. 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 She searched the inner temple side end to end. Well, you see, Barley gets pretty scared when she's alone. And there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. The inner temple site has 2 structures, the training hall and a spare prep room. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There was a storage shack too? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me that... What the fuck? I was just, like, I had my hand on my knee and was just, like, I'm sitting... Right, I'm sitting like this, basically, like this. Like, I've got one leg up. And I've got my other leg over my foot. Right? Like this. And I had my hand on my knee and was just like rubbing my knee. And Hope just like punched my hand. She just went like that. On my hand. What was that about? Why did you punch my hand? There were 2 drops of rain 3 hours ago, so I just had to coax Chai to go outside with a treat. Oh my god, Chai. Girl. Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate. So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Barley said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Poor little girl, all alone like that.
Well, we know that she at least had one friend in that sacred cavern. Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She didn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed?
Oh, I haven't saved in a while. So it was your first time on the inner temple site, Mr. Goddo.
That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question?
Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
Oh. Oh.
What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Goddo?
Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass.
So you'd never visited Hazakura Temple, the inner temple, huh?
Huh. You want to say something, Trent?
In any case, I have to find a crack in Goddo's armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is. Very well, please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the inner temple site, right? Yes, say Mr. Goddo. He cheered her up. That's what Pally said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Goddo. And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Huh. Cut it out, you're making me blush.
This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one.
The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Goddo style.
In the same way, I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trat. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally. clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there you headed for the prep room. Wait a sec, what did Goddo say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Goddo when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Lee Stonim.
How would he know that the portrait being Misty Faye? It was all gravied up. Like, you literally... I'm not presenting, I'm just... Like, what? What? Goddo has a thing for mystic MILFs. Great. So you cheered Pearls up?
When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked was about her cousin, Maya Faye.
Really?
The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat, even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there. She asked about you before she said a thing about herself.
But Barry?
I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that. So I gave her my last cup. With milk and sugar, to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth.
What a sweet story. He had a thermos of coffee. Why doesn't that surprise me? There's only one thing of any... Oh. Okay, now what am I supposed to do now? Looks just like her. Yup, covered in gravy. Well, what happens if I... What happens if I don't say anything? It seems this phrase has become overused, so I'm putting it into it judge style. I'll let it go already. Okay. So nothing, I... Is it when he arrived at the inner temple for the first time? Hold on. When did I last save? I don't know, but I'm saving because I'm gonna die if I get this wrong. Because he just said... about Misty Faye's being a hot babe or whatever. But you couldn't know that if he's not seen it before. Because of the gravy.
Objection!
How did I get that? Mr. Goddo, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Goddo is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? Morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? This gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Goddo, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Taking a look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. Ah, that's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you could guess that there was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, but Mr. Goddo described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Goddo, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. I don't know how I got that. I was like, I'm just like, I don't know. I was just kind of like, well, he said that he could see the picture, but the picture you couldn't see, so he must have seen it before. I don't know. The original Japanese version used a pun involving curry for the misread line from the letter. Kare. Splendid. Oh. That's good. So in the Japanese version, it's curry, not gravy. How interesting. It does look like more like Japanese curry than it does look like gravy to me. Like that looks like Japanese curry. For sure. Gravy is usually darker. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trot? What is it? This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. Maybe she fancied a trick in gravy. That's true. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Goddo knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Am I supposed to present a person here or evidence here? I don't know. Is it the letter? Who? What? Oh. The crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fate authored the plan for her daughter's future. I don't think I've got it right because the music didn't stop. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fey Manor for a year. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place in the inner temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right! Mr. Godot could not have known all the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. Wait, did I get it right? I feel like I'm lucking my way through this. I don't know. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center? Yes, it could be arranged if you were with someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor, such as Mr. Godot. That was, like... The other stuff has been like, well, I suppose I could pick this option. That was a big guess. Like, the other stuff was like, that makes sense, I suppose. Yeah, I think that's the right thing. Oh. Is my chat broken? In OBS? That's so weird. Elle, I can see your your on my on-screen chat, and I can see it on my chat on my my chat is broken. Why is my chat broken? Well, that's just rude. I'm gonna have to read from over here now. Oh, there it is. Jesus. Order, order, order. Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for a crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did it all of that just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Have I? Maya, I guess you were doing the best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Trad, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What is this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. Okay. Okay. It's beginning to make sense.
Okay. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godder is a defense attorney? With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Goddo. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
No way! It's Diego Armando! No way! They totally didn't look alike at all!
Diego Armando? That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. It's fine, he was a pedo. Mia, you can't cry yet. Ow. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay, I'm saving. Because I just got something. In case 2, it was only when Mia showed up that he let Luke at me give his last testimony to Phoenix cross-examine. Oh my god. Oh, that's actually really sad. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Oh, fuck! Oh my god! He was the one that was poisoned! That Phoenix was wearing on his neck! Oh my god. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. I'm surprised he can still drink coffee after that. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison really did a number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Trials and Tribulations, I love you. Honestly, it's so well done with, like, the layers.
Like, this is so well done. And game 1 was also really well done with, like, the layers and things coming together at the end. It's just unfortunate there's that one game in the middle that we don't talk about. Still drink the coffee. Like, I'm surprised you can still, like, have something that has the taste of coffee. You know? He's talking about coffee, but I don't know, this is tea. It really is. That's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever gained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered.
Loved? Oh. Oh. You thought his hair was just naturally white? I mean, honestly, with these kinds of games, not surprising. Man is just that obsessed with coffee, he couldn't let it go, even though it literally poisoned him. Mia taken from us too soon. I know. Mia is just haunting the plot of this game consistently.
And the woman I loved had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spacked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Huh. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there was only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. Revenge.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons?
Revenge. The first was you, Trat.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't like that.
I just want to see for myself what kind of man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor.
My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Mia Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. Wow. 1 year ago, when the Kurain village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. Have we heard this music yet before? Is this new music?
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris.
Whoa. Whoa.
She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government.
Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master Kurain had great authority.
Even without her official position, Mia Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why. I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
Her staff? The one with the sword in it?
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay, if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Marcel.
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean Pearls, don't you?
We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Fay had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As Master of Kurain, Misty Fay's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fay wouldn't be able to.
What? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fay.
That's why
I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne.
Godo.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Trat.
Huh?
There's no doubt about it, you're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself.
The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fay, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Goddo.
Can we call him his proper name? Well, Trat, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't. Maya. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Goddo. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Fay, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. Oof, I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? God. A neat coincidence in the localization, just as he can't see red on white, Goddo ignores red, white, and blaming Phoenix for Mia's death. Oh my god. Ain't no way anyone's remembering that without having notes. It wasn't planned though, since Game 1 localizers didn't yet know Game 3 story. Oh, they didn't know? Oh, interesting. And then White's Japanese name, Masudo
Konaka. The three kanji means small, medium, and large. Oh. How interesting. That they didn't know and did that. How wild. Morgan is the worst person in the world. How dare she try to make this child an accomplice in all of this shit? I know. She's so evil. You're back for a minute. How did the tidying going, Holly? How did the tidying go, Holly? How did the tidying going? I sound like fucking whoever said what earlier. Where what you did, whatever it was that someone said. Oh, it didn't go? That's okay. You tried. There was a thought. Oh my god. I saw on my break some news that was very interesting to me and I was quite excited about. I saw earlier today that they cast Ganon for, or Ganondorf, sorry, for the Zelda movie. And I didn't know who the guy was, and I was just like, okay, that's fine. But what I did then see in my break is that they have cast Impa. And it's Deacon Lochman. I am like, holy shit, she's actually perfect for Impa. Is he hot? Yes? Yes. Oh, the actor for Link is in the newest season of House of the Dragon? Oh, really? Oh, wait. I forgot I'm on this here. I was gonna... I didn't even see that this was... Well, there you go. Ah! Anyway, yes. How do I bring this back up? There we go. I didn't know it did that when I did that. You're wondering why I was like, I was saving it to put it on stream. I hope I didn't... Did I reveal anything doing that? I hope not. I didn't even notice I wasn't on my game screen. I didn't leak anything, did I? You just saw biceps. Okay. You don't think so? Okay. And this is who's gonna play Impa. She's perfect. She's actually perfect. What's she been in? Many things. Most recently, Severance. But she was in The 100. It's one of Sam... Was Sam Neill in Zelda? Oh, whoa! A top secret Legend of Zelda movie role before he died. Zelda's dad? I'm guessing? Whoa.
That's really cool. We've got some, like, representation of, like, people we don't usually see and stuff. Because the guy playing Ganondorf is Tongan. And Deacon Lachman is, Tibetan. I think you just don't see these kind of things. Anyway, Holly, was it the 100 you've seen her in? She was also in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. She's been in a lot of things. Oh, Severance, okay. Okay, let's continue.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some white lights, 3 of them.
Who from Severance? The woman with the dark blonde, the dark bob.
I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her.
She's playing Impa, Emmy, which is just the perfect role.
Suddenly, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
They need to refilm and get that guy in the Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf outfit. Well, who's to say he isn't? We don't know what outfit he's in. They should invite Zelda Williams to appear in the film. Maybe. I don't know. They do have contact with her because she was in one of the ads years ago. Who will be Beetle? Not Beetle. Oh, God. What about Tingle? Me? Don't tell anyone. No way. Beetle's in chat. No way. These red lights. I thought you said you didn't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them. But then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Huh. Things break, Trat. Even the best of theories.
Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye?
Looks like you still can't prove it.
We'll keep your secret, Hannah. That was a Hannah Montana reference. Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. We're nearly done. We're finishing today. I was like, for some reason, I thought it would be like, I thought it was gonna be, what are they called? Pretty Little Liars reference. Because there's a Hannah in that, right? Lights shining in the dark. I don't think you can make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure if they were from Mr. Goddo's mask either.
I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but just after that, you turned towards the lights and called for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Goddo's mask?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember, after all. There was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. Hannah Marin, that's what I thought. The point of that show is they're being blackmailed. But they'll keep each other's... Two can keep a secret. Or no, two... Yeah, two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. I watched one season of that show. Alright then, let's get on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights? You're saying you want Holly to kill me, or you could kill Holly. That show normalized pedophilia in the 2000s? Yeah, literally, there's so many age gap romances in that show. It's crazy. That blood, was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so, probably, just at that moment. I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with a murder weapon. Is that right? Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? Struck back? How do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. But I could tell by the sound of their breathing and movement. And also the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. So then, what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out the shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so. But
they went out?
Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean? The red lights are coming from Goddo's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight.
Maybe the mask was damaged?
Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, try it. And maybe those little red pinhead looking lights just stopped working. What could have really happened then? What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure. It was a man's voice.
What? So then, that scream came from the killer? That's got to be it.
I think Dahlia also must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. Yes, Mark, amen. Unfortunately. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she gave before, just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she'd already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Ah! Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trat. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer? Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, blood in the dagger could have been from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere in his body.
off, Armando!
I'm sure some people would like to see you strip off, Armando.
So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of doubt. And yes, Mr. Gatto, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trat. Order! Order in the court! Is this the end? Have I done it? No, definitely not. Even you won't be able to change the results of the scientific test. Huh. Let me ask you something, Trat. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes. What does that prove? Well, if I were really the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trat. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. All right then, witness. Continue your testimony. Oh.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in the next explanation.
Maya?
This dagger. You said that it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But... If Mr. Gatto had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya, maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple site got trapped in there.
Ah, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple,
Mr. Gatto was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Ugh. Order in the court. What this witness says is... Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But... No one could have predicted the lightning strike that struck down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did the judge just take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before they committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Trat. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Pre-murder strip show. Right now, if Mia Faye were here... He didn't want shrinkage. James, please. If Mia Faye were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Faye were here. So come on, Trat. Can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Goddard of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? Question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it. Huh. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trat. Oh my god, I've missed this music. Except it's remixed. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty?
Oh god. We are so back. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Goddo? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. He's got the one piece! Evidence I need. Give me a break. You got nothing, Trat. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he'd been cut by a dagger, there should have been bloodstain on his clothing. There's one place... Under his mask? One place the killer could have hidden his... Under his mask. What did you say? He didn't? This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trat. Let's hear what you got. Where is the location where you say this killer hid his wound? Oh, God. What do you mean, where's the location? And then I have to present evidence. What? This is a bit roundabout. Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Oh, isn't that right, Trat? What was that just now? Yeah? It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask! I got there before they did! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Goddo, would you mind moving your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Oh my god. Hydrogen bomb. Goddo is the coughing baby. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let me die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Goddo. That's a bit much. You don't even know him. How do you know he's happy-go-lucky? But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive is himself. Was me. You? Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But, you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Phoenix Wright. Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No, why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Whoa. Ah!
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
What do you mean by that?
That night in the darkness of the garden when I saw her silhouette. Part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore.
This is talk for your therapist, God.
I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom.
In early drafts, every character from the Fae clan dies except Maya. Oh my god. I mean, we're kind of there. But like, Jesus. Not even having Pearlie would be sad.
You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off as a true defender of the people.
Goddo wants to be Edgeworth RP in the courtroom. Oh my god, speaking of RP, I'm sorry to break concentration of what's happening in this game. And James is going to kill me for bringing this up. Now, as you all know, I very much hate AI, LLMs, and all this. Like, generative AI, I hate it. I hate Grok, I hate Elon Musk for what he's done to Twitter. But oh my god. Grok was on some shit yesterday. And was RPing. Let me just... This is something actually tweeted by Grok. Throbs harder. Don't you dare stop now. Keep going. Right there. Come for me. I saw that. I couldn't stop fucking laughing. And there was more. There was more. I saw something else earlier and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Ethan, welcome in. How are you? See if anyone's posted about it. Like, there's literally There's like multiple things. The person responded to that one saying, "What the fuck?" And then Grok went, "Keeps going harder. That's the reaction I live for. Don't stop laughing. Just finish what you started." I'm so scared. And then someone replied, "What the fuck?" And Grok went, "Still going. The abort button got left out of the training data. Full throttle only." And the person responded, "Stop please." And then Grok went, "Still going harder. The stop please command returned null. Full throttle locked in. No takebacks." I was fucking losing it. James, I didn't say that. My world was 500 times better than whatever that was. Is there a model trained on AO3 yet? Yes. Actually, like that's an actual issue. Is that like some models have been trained on AO3. Is it because people use RP bonk to use to RP bonking their fave characters? It might also, like, I think it's like a combination of scraping AO3 and then also people RPing on Twitter. The words came out of my mouth, but they were me quoting something. Did those tweeters just get violated by Grok? Yes. Is AI having sex? No, AI is having RP sex with random people on Twitter. Someone called Gert Gobain. By the way, I didn't even say the beginning part. Gert Gobain went at Grok, "Jerk it a little," and Grok went, "Just a little, weak. Here, have the full throttle version, intensifies." I'm not gonna say what Gert Gobain said back because it's like, I'm not gonna say that. It's basically like the sounds of a blowjob. Yes, like go Gert. Anyway. Anyway. I had to tell you all about this. The Grok 9000. I had to tell you all about this because I literally was like, that is fucking insane. Everyone's favorite 90s alt icon got reincarnated as a shit poster. I don't know, like... what? Anyway, let's get back to the game. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Goddo. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. No way. Whoa. Whoa. Thanks. Did he just cry tears of blood? Your wound, it's bleeding. Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma. The fact they're not dripping onto his stuff, though. They should be dripping. Oh no, do we have another ghost in chat? Amanda's ghost is here now. Jeff's always hallucinating ghosts in my chat. Jeff really confused one unk with another. Ah! Amanda's here! Ah! Scatter! I came back to an iconic Jeff. We've had two good Jeff moments today. First, when it was like, when you were like, that sounds like something Jeff would say, and then he appeared. And now this. POV, you're fading in and out of sleep every time you wake. It's Jeff doing something. Went to be your dinner time, was gonna get a drink and your screen was all red. Oh my god. Oh, do you have the BTTV thing where it shows like your name? For a minute, I was like, maybe he's talking about Koto. Man, they're getting James bonded. What? What? Bonded? James is being bonded? Is James in the Omega-verse? When he shoots the screen and it goes red. What? This stream is ridiculous. Oh! Oh! James Bond Ed. The first thing I think about is the Omega-verse. I'm sitting here like, who's James Alpha then? Why didn't he tell me he got an alpha? James Bond could be bonded too. He has a Bond girl in every movie. Whoa.
I like it bonded, no stirred. I forgot that was a quote. Kofu is James. No way. Oh god. This is an all-timer. It's actually all-timer. Bye, Amanda. Oh. Oh. Wait, Emmy, you missed it. And also maybe Amanda, if you're still here. Hold on. James did, but that was something I did actually say because I was quoting Grok, who was sex RPing on Twitter yesterday. You were being bonded while doing so. No way. Adding 2 foot. Wait, Holly, do you have a nose app of my quotes that you want to make people aware of? Sex RPing with Gert Gobain. Yeah. Now you do? That's incredible. Right. We're finishing this game. Mr. Armando. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Are we? Yes. I'm in pain from laughing so much. This time it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offence in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. You quiz, who were you bonded to? Is everyone being good little chatters? Manda, you missed me explaining about how Grok was RPing sex on Twitter yesterday. I knew the risk and I willingly had cooperated anyway. Very well. Oh, you saw it? Great. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. Oh? I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me? For what? For the case 5 years ago. Of course. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met twice. Phoenix was dating Iris? Huh? We only met twice? The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was
8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way, it can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia. Phoenix, are you fucking stupid?
I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
You mean...
That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
What is Ken doing? What the fuck, Ken? Ken RPing Kermit, great. What was Holly? Unholly things. That was a good one. You meant to do that? It was a Freudian slip. But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepare for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me. You came to me in your hour of need. You came to get the bottle pendant from me, back from me in her place.
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer.
Now it makes so much sense how different she was on the stand versus in what Phoenix thought of her.
She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that it had ever happened.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what?
My feelings for you. If I'd found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life.
Whoa!
Or mine.
Whoa! Iris.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
Whoa. I have something to say to you too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Thank you.
I like men. Do you, James? I had no idea. Sorry, girl. He has a gay boyfriend. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? Oh! Oh! He's giving him a cup! Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Easter Neiman. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Woo, 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 woo. Court is now adjourned. Fire truck. That was for James and James only, really. And maybe Manda. Can you say something just for me? I have FOMO. I don't know. What do you want me to say for you, Emmy? Listen to Fire Truck by NCT and you'd get that joke. I could say it was for you too. Okay, Emmy. Kim Kardashian. That's just for you. Get it lifted. Sabangcha. Sabangcha. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Oh my god. Mia. The front-facing pearl boobs. Yep. Wait, hang on. Hold on. Big boobs! Hands up if you're feeling the vibe now. Hey, 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 hey. Now say something in Minionese. Banana? How are they staying up without a bra? I would love to know.
I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
Why does she have like 19 something brows? What? I don't know what year. 20s? 30s? But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you.
You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible.
You mean with that verdict?
I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me.
Is she no longer going to be haunting the plot? Mia? Mia died at 27. Oh my god. To see it, she's in the 27 club. She's deceased. She doesn't have back pain anymore. Like Gert! It all goes back to Gert Cobain and Grok RP sexing.
You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you.
Mia.
I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix.
I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I've found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one plausible answer.
Eek.
Maya.
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Mia? What did she say?
That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. Come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you have done for us, Sneak.
Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your own mother murdered. Youch. Oh, for God's sake. Francisca. Still as soft as always, Phoenix Wright. Excellent. Excellent work, Wright.
Mr. Edwards, when did you get back?
Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two had been here hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But what were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Arvis's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca. Is this gonna be Gumshoe? I don't suppose... Oh, no! It's this fucker. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry! What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. The coochie eyes? Oh, God. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I agree, Holly. I think the next murder trial should be Larry's. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. Yes, actually. No. Oh, yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yeah, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So then you'll do it, like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture book, Francie's whippity-whip trip? Don't get carried away. The fuck is going on? Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Polly! Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. His boyfriend read his mind. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya's a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realises something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya's trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Pearly. Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Pearls? Or me? Is it me? No, I'm not an option. So it's Pearls. Pearl Fey. The poor kid, after all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother. Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. You feel like you never get these right? Me too. Phoenix has edgy... Oh, true. What? Are you telling me to go to bed? Shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearls' sake. Until she can see her smile again. Oh god, here he is. Oh hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we got quite the bunch to... Youch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. Gummy? Ooh, I don't like that. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's all right. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Tribulations! Where else? Oh, God. I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey. Hey, you crybaby. You're invited, too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya is taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya. What's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Barley, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I'll bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, but so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedies befallen you, Maya. But none of this was our fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls. Eek. Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearlie have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearls might have gone to. Jean Armstrong asking Phoenix and Edgeworth if they're looking for a third. James, what the fuck? Azakura Temple. For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Belly is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Belly's not here. Holly. Ah! 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 Maya, the hanging scroll. Ah! Someone cleaned it off. It's got to be pearls. How is there no oil stain or anything? Ah! Missing Maya! Barley! Why did you just leave like that? Missing Maya! Missing Maya! I swore that I would never trouble to do with you ever again. Because it's all my fault that missing Maya's mother. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Barley. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong.
Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better! No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here is all thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick. And you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be alive right now.
I know. She's so... I think all of Pearl's poses are funny.
That's why I have to be strong for all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya! I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Coraline, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets.
She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's the master's talisman!
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. That's...
A photo!
Ah. Mother. It's a picture of Maya and Mia. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. What makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? Why are we asking me existential questions right now? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by quite warriors. Oh. 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 So it was Maya that broke it in the past? Oh. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando. And Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Ace Attorney Warriors for Switch 2 is fucking crazy, James. Well, should we get going? Everyone is waiting. Ah! This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate that what we've overcome today.
But I still can't.
Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start, too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise.
I know, and I won't go on easy on you, just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 when you come back. Wow! Alright, we're going to have a great feast today. Finally. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya! I eat lots and lots of food tonight!
You know, there's one thing I don't get. And probably don't want to, but...
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us.
Oh!
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Oh! Oh!
It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course naturally.
Such
a great idea at all, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right?
Girl.
We'll have a nice big meal right before next time. Right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
Oh. Are we not going to hear what he was going to say? Oh.
I really have to work extra hard from now. Master of Kurain and the office manager. I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that.
Oh. Me when I yell objection in a cave. Oh.
So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation.
Oh God.
Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow you still just don't seem the same. I guess the dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Okay. Oh my God.
Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Kurain exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Ms. Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for years. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned.
Huh? What? Oh my...
Desi and I started a company called Mass to Mass Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plants to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals.
This guy? I think you mean this gay. Oh God.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigra. So I lent him $500,000 and a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise. Hee hee hee.
Oh God. I'm just holding it away. A wrinkly, grumpy crown-nosed waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. She's 9 years old and I cry like a baby with a dirty diaper. This is who Jeff thinks we are. Oh, can a mod snooze my ads, please? Oh.
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glen Elk. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adamada. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. Thank you. My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money. I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wow!
Why is the second scene we've had of a character talking about soiling himself? I don't know. Whoa, Jeff's unk. Oh, are we done? No Edgeworth? Oh.
You've turned into such a respectful man, Fanny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Phoenix, why are you looking at her? Boy, what the fuck? Your boyfriend. Oh. Sam Regal. That's crazy.
I sneakily didn't know how to tell you he's gay.
Objection.
It's crazy that they have a cast for these random, like, objection! Take that!
What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one's here to greet me? I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I got no one. What kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What's with all the flashing lights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? If I bring them over to Edgy, I can't accept this. I'm afraid of something to Itchy or whatever.
I finally found something I love to do. Franzi's whippity whip trip is going to turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist, a really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. I don't think Sam Riegel's a Capcom employee. Is he? Was he at the time? I don't think so. Aww. I also like the watercolor. Absolute cinema. Phoenix Wright cinema. Cinema. I did it! I finished the trilogy! Who would have thought I'd come back for more after game 2 when I wanted to die? Go fuck's sake, Mark. Finima. Finima is crazy. Whew. We did it! We did it! I finished the game. I'm really happy I played, like, I'm really happy I didn't drop it after game 2. Because game 3 was so good. It's definitely the best of the 3. Like, it's like, game 3, game 1, game 2 in hell. Like, literally, when I streamed game 2, I literally was like, I want to die. I hated it. Because, like, no one was here also, because everyone else hates it too. So it's just not an enjoyable experience. Yeah. No, not Great Ace Attorney next week, but I think I will, like, continue. Like, I think I'll play, yeah, is it Great Ace Attorney, the one that's in the 1800s? I think I'll play that one next, just because everyone was saying it's really good. But not next. Like, not now. I think next Thursday, I don't know, maybe play Pokopia next Thursday. Because I'm in between, like, I wanted to play a new, like, not a new, I wanted to play a retro game after this before starting 14 again, but I think we'll start 14 again soon. I don't know. Oh no, Chelsea, no! Keep it welcoming, how are you? Bouncing on Godot, that's crazy.
That is a crazy message to get auto-modded. Chelsea, how are you doing? Game 2 need not be written off completely. Case 4 is great. I literally don't remember it, so it can't be that great. Yeah, I think next Thursday we'll play Pokopia. Because I want to play the DLC and see what it's like. And then maybe, I don't know what we'll do the Thursday after that. I don't know. I'm still kind of up in the air. Oh, I don't need a suggestion. I've got, like, I know, like, I've got stuff. I just don't know what I want to play specifically of the stuff I have. You want to restart Pokopia? Interesting. You should go for it, though. I did like it, Chelsea. It was really, really good. Really good finale. You want to get back into Tomodachi Butt? Friend Butt? Whose friend's butt are you getting into? Poor Kermit. Not Dick Fight Island. Oh my god, poor Kermit. He's going through everything today. I'm trying to decide who to raid. I am ending, Toji. You missed it all. You even missed James being bonded. Okay, we're gonna raid Angie. I normally don't like to raid people so soon after raiding them, like, recently, but I was kind of struggling with my following list because I'm, like, later than I usually would be. So, let's raid Angie. James was bonded, yeah. Let me get the raid going. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Oh my god, my throat is fucked from all the voice acting. That's also something... I would like to play a game soon again where I can do more voice acting because I actually really enjoy the voice acting. That was some of my favorite parts of playing this game, was doing my mad voice acting. Oh fuck. I clicked run ad when I went to click snooze. We're stuck here for 3 minutes. When you say something and don't even parse out, someone else will read it. Ken, you're in my stream. You gotta know I'm gonna read something in a weird way. You gotta know I'm gonna BLify anything you say. Also, our last day before vac. Oh, really? I'm going on vacay in October. Just warning you all. Thank you, Cupid. Oh god. Poor Kermit. You're low-key falling asleep. I need to go to bed. Like, nah, I'm gonna be wide awake. I need to do my skincare. Ripperoni. Your brain don't work. Well, you're typing fine. I'll be live again tomorrow playing some more Mass Effect 2. We're gonna be doing a bunch of like the character quests. Fajita tacos. Ooh, sounds good. You don't know what to get for dinner. What are your options, Holly? And also don't forget, if you're a fan of Yowie, we've got our BL watch party on Sunday. You still have time to catch up to episode 4 of Me and T. It's free on YouTube right now. You're going to try to make it. I hope you do. Episode 5 and 6, which are the next 2 episodes we're going to watch on Sunday, they're the big ones. If you've been part of the watch party, episodes 5 and 6. Tell them, James. You've ordered from a Middle Eastern deli like twice this week, so anything but that. Japanese food? Chinese food? Burgers? It is peak, see? You gotta be there on Sunday. You gotta be there on Sunday. Okay, the ad is over, so let me get this going. I'm so sorry I pressed the wrong button. For anyone who's stuck in ads, I'm so sorry. There we go. Here are the raid messages. If you... Hello? There we go. My god, my chat is slow. If you want to make your own message with a Kermit, you can do that. I don't know if Angie has Kermit, but anyway. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Here's my Discord. Here's my gaming channel. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. It was a long one. It was a long one. But anyway, I hope you have a lovely rest of your Thursday, and I hope to see you again soon. Goodbye!